Whoops. Stream is not ending. Holy shit, it's starting. Welcome back to another Game is Full Bug Development stream. Let me just set some stuff up. Let me remove this bright shit out of the way. Boop. So today, as per plan, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of, well, settings before I do any of the dialogues, because, well, it seems that it's easier to do dialogues with my brain shut off than this. Because dialogues are all written, I just need to like color them and stuff like that. It's you know, light work. So, basically what I'm going to be doing, I have a bunch of options here and I'm just going to go through them one by one and then just color them. This is done, move on to the next one, and then I'm going to organize them, you know, in the end. So, I'm working on the, does already have the screen shake? No. So I need my localization. So let's do string tables, and this is settings. I'm just gonna open properties so I have it here at the side at all times, and I can always just pull the thing whenever I need it. So pull, and now I should be able to go here and boop. There we go. Okay, so this thing should already just work on its own. It has a new parameter that starts at 100, so this doesn't even need to be set at the start. So I don't think this actually needs to be handled at all. So I just do screen shaka, trigger screen shake, right, screen shake, boom. And then we're gonna do if get int. We're gonna drop the screen shake. I guess let me check the thing. The default is gonna be 100. Equals 0, right? This is gonna return, you know? Otherwise, we're going to do magnitude times equals this times this. So let's see how that works. Settings container. See, this is something that needs to really be here. Don't really need this one, I think. Also these are all just gonna be defaulted to 1. They don't need to actually be set, I don't think so. Oh no, they need to be, actually. Because it needs to, it's gonna be checking them, right? So I kinda do need this to a hundo. Another thing that I want to check is that if I this is what? Content? No, it's viewport. Do I have the viewport anywhere? Content container. Just gonna do where is it? There you go. And the component that I'm looking for is mask dot enabled equals true. There we go. Just so I don't always have to save this, I can just, just continue. So let's go here. And let's do a little bit of, oh my god, one of these days, Unity is gonna stop crashing for no reason, quite unexpectedly. Sure. Why though, I guess, if you do some complex thing and there's something just goes, haywire. But I'm really not doing it, I just press play, it's not that serious. Or if you have an infinite loop, although the infinite loops are it would be really cool if they would somehow figure out how to just, if you get into an infinite loop, just stop the game, right? Don't lock yourself out. I don't know how hard that would be, maybe there's too much overhead. I would imagine there's a good reason why this is not a thing. That infinite loops just, wreck the thing. But yeah, it would be nice to, I guess, not have to deal with this. Okay, so now we're gonna do settings, screen shake amount. Let's do 50. Definitely less. And then it's that easy. It's that easy, my friends. Okay. The only thing, I don't think I like the percent. Like, it makes sense, but it's just a little noisy. Maybe they should be a little bit bigger now that I'm looking at it. Can I make handle a little bit bigger? This is handle area. Can I make the handle? Oh. Interesting. I could easily do this, no? I don't think this really breaks anything. Oops. Maybe it does. Okay, why? Huh? Okay, maybe we should leave this one alone. I'm curious to know if this will fix it. Oh, it's just broken now. Okay, dude. Well then, if the thing is broken, I might as well try to fix it. If that's how you want to play this, then I might as well leave it like this and then just fix the thing. Oh, this is now gonna wreck everything. Wait, why did it break you? You're not a part of this equation. Okay, nothing was broken. Good, that makes more sense. So can I do like just make this bigger, like 21. We're gonna apply this to pref slider. Same with this. Now let's see how that looks. Yeah. Oh, I can't move this. I can move you. I can't move you though. Why not? Well, I figured that out before I use this for anything else. Don't know why I can't move you. Like I can move you. What's the difference between you and you then? We have the gamma slider. We have this slider. What is the difference? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Really? There's something different here? But like, yeah, the top one works. Why this one doesn't work? What's wrong here? I think that should be part of the navigation manager. Huh. Why is this thing misbehaving? That is a little strange. Let's do navigation manager. Because can I, like, I can't move around if I have submit pressed. is on Schreider. Okay. The problem is I only have 20 possible movements. So what I really need to do is, like, this is fine. Okay, so we need two things essentially. First, I need to determine bull, slider. But how do you okay, current selected button dot my slider dot what is it? What is the thing? Whole numbers, right? So we're gonna do, I guess we can just do this here. So we're gonna do it, if it's whole numbers, we're gonna do something, and if it's not whole numbers, we're gonna do that thing. Now if it's whole numbers, then I need to do, well, it just needs to be one then, no? Right? Most of the time at least. I think that should solve the thing. Solve the equation! Let's see if my thinking is correct. Correct? So this still works. And this works. There we go. Okay, so that's solved. We can now move on to the next setting. So I'm gonna color this in a yellow, in green. Green is in finished. These are silliness, so let's just go here. Bloom toggle, bloom toggle, bloom toggle. I want to do a simpler one. Let's do this one. I'm gonna paste it at the top, where all the new ones are gonna be located. You little shit. Let's do it here. Boom. Why are you so? Why are you so small? Why are you so little? So this is gonna be, can I rename a thing? Bloom, bloom, bloom toggle. Now I don't think, can you like, you're just gonna be able to disable it, I think. Okay, let's check how bloom actually works in the game first. Before I do this thing. What? So let's pause it here. Let's actually, yeah, let's pause it here. So global volumen, global volume, and then bloom. Bish, 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 bish. Bish. Okay, so the thing is probably if I spawn a bunch of these assholes, like one of them is, there we go. One of them is, it has those little freaky eyes, and I disable bloom, nothing changes, right? If, no, oh, oops. One of them will surely be super elite. No. Yeah, maybe they can't spawn here. What has bloom? Okay, maybe fire. Let's do projectile with fire trail. A little bit of this. Rain. Great. Give me like do I have a repeat on this? Yeah, fine. Now let's just do a bunch of this. What about now? So I guess we could just handle the intensity. Bloom! Bloom! Right? Like we could have the intensity, like this is the maximum, and then you can just kind of lower it, you know. Yeah, we can make bloom, we can make a slider for bloom as well. Bloom and gloom. Doom and boom. Bloom and blue boom. Gloom! Or is it? This. Get this shit. Actually, let's save that because it's probably gonna be used at, you know, at some point. Let's just double this. Bloom. We're gonna do where is it? Settings, bloom. I think bloom amount, I guess. Then it crashed. Oh, how convenient for me. Let's do string tables and a little bit of settings and a little bit of this. Bababooey. Actually, let's try to open it back up again. So we have it here. Roll to the bottom and have the pull ready at all times. So bloom slider, it needs to have the bloom settings bloom blah 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 blah. Okay, and then well bloom is going to be from 0 to 100. This stays the same. Percent makes sense. Now we just need to add this thing that if it's bloom, we're going to do set bloom level. And then we just do this, and 100 is going to be the default. Otherwise, so we're going to do bloom. Bloom equals value times 0.4. No, is that like, how do I want to, like if I have 100, I want this to be equal to 0.4, right? So I want to multiply it by this, right? Maybe we can do like the default is 80, you know? No, let us leave it like that. And then we're gonna set the value, and then we're gonna make, I don't know how you do this. Do I do, can I do var it seems like you wouldn't want to do this, you know. Come on. But here I need bloom setting, and then bloom setting, and then we do intensity dot value equals bloom. Okay, I have to go to the toilet. I'm gonna be right back. Holy shit. That took a little bit longer. First and foremost, I was experiencing such majeure force that I locked my office and then left the key in the door. And then I needed to set some humidifiers up because we have so much humidity in our apartment that if we don't dehumidify, it starts to mold, which is, you know, not preferable, right? Okay, so let's check if the bloom thing works. Does it work? Exit prefab mode. Oh, right, I think I need to add the thing in. Let's open this baby back up. Ha-cha-cha. Okay. That should work, I think. So first let's check if this thing works still. It does, okay. Now let's spawn ourselves a little bit of fire. A little bit of fire. To the range. There we go. That's a little bit of fire. Okay. Bloom! Works. Now the thing that I probably would want to do is just turn the whole thing off. Like we do if so we do bloom setting dot enabled active equals bloom is more than 0, right? Like, I think this saves on performance if, you know, if I don't use it, just turn it off, right? Same should probably be done for this thing. There's errors in my shit! What's their bloom setting? And I need this? I need this? I won't use that then. Alt-click bloom and specify? What does that mean, man? I'm not that verse. Ah, oh, you can alt-click this thing? Wait, that's a thing? Maybe if it's an error, it doesn't let me alt-click. Or is this just like this? But it's fine, like, if it doesn't need it, it doesn't need it, right? It's better not to use stuff that's not needed. Alt click, I'm trying to remember that. Okay. Yeah. No, I got that, but like, I was just confused why it all of a sudden popped up because it didn't have an issue before. So I want to check the global volume if this now works like I imagined. So this is color adjustment is off because it's at 0, which makes sense. Now if I add extra exposure, it enables it, and if I close it back off, it goes to 0. And same should be with bloom. If I decrease bloom, it nicely decreases the intensity. If I go to 0, it turns it off. Does that save performance? Probably, right? Like all post-processing is probably performance, not necessarily intensive, but like it definitely takes some performance, I would imagine. This is definitely, like, if you want to save, like if you want to turn stuff off to, to improve performance, it's definitely good that I disable stuff. It's like if it's at 0, because I would imagine it still does the calculation even if intensity is at 0, I would imagine. Okay, let's check. Let's just check the thing again if it works. Exposure works. And then let's make fire. Like this is more than enough. But like, whatever. Just spawn a bunch of fire. Okay. Okay, so settings, bloom to 0. There we go, no bloom. Right, I mean, this is going pretty well. Okay. Next, bloom. You are green now. Explosion white flash. Yeah, this is something that I definitely wanna. I think if there's like lots of explosions, the game can get pretty hectic, pretty straining on the eyes. So let's do a little bit of a. I'm gonna make a bullet that is really. What the shit is this? Oh, bug nest. This is the icon that I made. That's cool. Okay. So if I do this. Okay, we definitely need. What do we need? And we need it now. We need a little bit of split shots and a little bit of AoE so we can really appreciate the horribleness of this effect. Right, so those white flashes. If I would just remove the white flash, essentially. Like, it's just this, I'm guessing this is just, I would just disable the thing, right? This would be a toggle. I'm gonna load the next room just so I have this build saved. And then I'm gonna check what I can do. So this is explosion base. Explosion base. Right? Yeah. Now, I don't know exactly what I do here. I just change the sprites. So I would essentially just ignore this thing. Ignore the second sprite. No, how do you do that? Well, I guess I would control that on the explosion. But the problem is, electric explosions also do something like this, don't they? Okay, these are way lighter. This is like not a full screen flash, but I could still ignore. Wait, which one is the white one? The first one. Okay, and on the explosion BIOS, and on this one, yeah, the white one is the first one. So essentially, I would just want to ignore this first frame if you disable, right? And maybe explosion base should have this as the kind of the base sprite, just in case, so it doesn't flash. Right, and same goes for this guy. And then how can I ignore this first frame? I mean, I guess this just happens from the explosion. So could I just do, although this happens on start. How best to handle this so it's not awkward to do. Could I do, I could have a starting frame. And then with the explosion, this happens when? On enable. It's a little annoying. It's a little annoying when to handle this. You know, let's not do this. What if I make a new on animate frames on enable explosion, right? If I essentially duplicate this and then I do explosion animate frames on enable, right? And then I just do this essentially, right? Is that how you do that? Okay, seems to be okay. So then I don't need all of this shit. I would just wanna I could have a private, is this over, like static? How do you do this? Int starting frame? It's not static. Is it like virtual? Virtual, right? Now you're not happy. It's not valid. No? How do you do, like, I want to just override this. right? Can you even do this? Override int? Integer? Unity? Is this like a thing? So what I'm trying to do is, I have this animate on enable thing, which just cycles through frames. And the problem is that, like, on the explosion, the first frame is like a white flash. And now if you disable that white flash, I just want to skip the first frame. So my solution would be to just change the first frame. So what I did is I made another script that just inherits this animate on enable, and I would just change the starting frame to 1. And that's all I would need to do. I just don't know, like, can you override this value in a new script? Or can you just do that with, what it's called? With functions. Maybe you can't make virtual properties like this. Protected. Oh. But should it be... Okay. But can I override this now? Is that a thing? Like, can I do... Like, I don't need any of this, right? I would just do override int. Like, is that a thing? Equals 1? No. You don't override it, so do I just do this? Hide inherit member. Oh, I have to go through a function either way because I need to check if the thing is enabled. So this doesn't really matter, actually. I'm just gonna leave this at private. And on enable, I'm gonna do... Why do I have this here? It seems that I've done this before. Wait, do I already have something that inherits? Explosion effect, yes I do, and I do on enable call here. So could I just do, like, since I have this already, right? I can just do this here. Okay, I got it. And what I do here is, oops, this equals to player prefs dot get, is it int? I guess it's int, yeah. And then key would be explosion flash. Now, does this return, this is essentially 0 or 1, right? But it needs to be, so if it's 1, it's gonna be enabled. In which case it needs to be 0, so just 1 minus. Get int, due to its protection level, okay. Is this, if I make it protected, does that, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so like, this should then just be the only thing I need to do, I think. Methinks. I just need to change the script that it's using. So now here I would just do explosion animate frames on enable. Can I like copy properties of this? No. That's fair. That is, wait. That's the wrong place. Oops. I need to do this here. Hello. Now can I copy component and paste values since it's inherited? I guess not. Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna assign the thing real quick. I can't copy this though. 80, and then this is true, and we just remove this thing, right? And then explosion base, I do the same thing for this guy. Doo-doo. Shabarabara. So this is a toggle. So this is going to be explosion flash toggle, and I'm going to add this to my localization. Boom, oops, boom, explosion flash. Explosion white flash, right? Also, this is, I think I just want to have screen shake and bloom, right? Like the percent is kind of self-explanatory, I think. Or do I do intensity? You know? Yeah. Could go both ways, I guess. Okay, let's pull those thingamajingies, and then here we're gonna add this explosion flash, and then this toggle needs to have explosion flash. Starting int is gonna be 1. Oh shit, I'm doing this in the PS. Apply to pause menu, and I think this thing is also gonna be pissy about it, so that's what you get. Pause menu, okay. So open pause menu, please. Explosion flash toggle. Right now, this is also messed up, isn't it? That's fine, okay. Explosion flash toggle, which uses the explosion flash. Now, this needs to set, well, nothing really. It just needs to be set to 1 by default, so I guess I would... Oh, yo! All my friends in the tryout. Player press manager, I would just do this in the beginning, I think. Just set this to... I'm guessing you can set like the base values of this somehow else. Some else? How some else? It's fine. There we go, explosion flash, and I don't think I need to do anything specific on the player prefs changer. Toggle change, like it just does this, right? It doesn't really matter because these are controlled separately. So let's see if this works. It'll be a quick W. Wouldn't mind it at all. Let's add this to the navigation buttons. Exit prefed mode, and let's see if the explosion flash toggle works. First I want to see if this thing still works normally. Okay. Now if I disable the explosion flash, wait, this isn't correct. Correctamundo. Why is this wrong? Explosion flash text. Okay. Isn't that what I have here? I mean, it doesn't matter because, like... Oh. Or why is this one different? Okay, can I do overrides just... Oh, piss. What about this? Can't do overrides on this, okay. I'm thinking, is there something different in this menu? Like, why is there so many? Let's revert all. Screw it. Okay, so is this now correct? It is correct. I don't know why it wouldn't be though. Like if the prefab is correctly set up. That's strange. Let's check it again, I guess. Real quick. Why? What? Okay. Wait, is this... What am I missing? What the hell am I missing? Like, where are you finding that thing? It is the explosion flash. Oh! Why do I have 2 localized stream events on it? Well, that's a mistake. Boop. Huh? Do I have this on all of them? Am I insane? Okay. Well, hopefully this doesn't annihilate the thing, but this really shouldn't be double on all of them. Hopefully this doesn't like break all of them, but it's also not too big of a deal if it does. Like it's just one quick little fix. I have everything in one place. Full screen, VSync. These are still good. Okay, so nothing was broken. Okay, so it's flashing, and then we disable explosion white flash, right? It seems like it's flashing no more. Is it? What are these little flashes? Are these like... Oh, is that like from the small animation? Oh, well. What, the black explosions look cool? Okay, I need to remove... So this is probably the explosion effect. So what is this? What is this? So here I need to ignore the first thing as well. Well, that seems freaking straightforward, doesn't it? Wasn't it? So on enable call, we're gonna essentially just do the same thing as here. Ha-cha-cha, spaghetti. Spaghetti strikes again. There we go. I think this should just fix the thing. Let's also see if the thing's saved. Ah! What a nice time to be alive. Unity crash incoming. Okay, let's see if it's saved. It did. Let's see if we're flashing. We ain't flashing up in there. Boom. I mean, the volatiles are flashing. So I could do the on-hit effect color as well, because that might be triggering to some people. I've seen games have like red, you know, flashes when something gets hit, which, you know, maybe people prefer that. Although I don't know, like, what does the wall tile have as the material? Wall tile. Tile. Level tile. Oh shit, this is like a billion of them. Unity doesn't like that. Unity crash incoming. As was foretold. It's actually gonna crash. I mean, the things should be saved. Like I basically just made changes in the prefab and in the code. So if the thing crashes, we should be good. Screw you, ain't gonna wait. I've been dealing with Unity crashes for years now. You think I'm afraid of this? No. Okay. Okay, canvases, pause menu, why doesn't it open in inspector? Whoa. I just can't select stuff. What is happening? Why is it so laggy? What is happening? Unity, can we please wake up? Wake up! Did I restart the whole thing? Like, what's happening? It was super laggy and nothing was open in inspector. Maybe I should be afraid. Holy shit. Called my bluff. One day soon, I'm gonna start a new project. And things are gonna be nice and smooth. But for now, well, everything seems to be in place. So yeah, I wanted to check the tile object, tile prefab. It's a prefab tile. So how do I do a white flash on this shit? Damage. We do get damaged. I would imagine this happens here or here, maybe. Where do I trigger the white flash? Parent tile damaged. No, this doesn't matter. Flash this motherfucking sprite. Oh, that could be really convenient, wouldn't it? So when we flash this shit, we just do, what do we do? An enumerator. That's probably wildly inefficient. But like, what would you do otherwise? You could do, you could just have the whole thing in an update loop, right? White flash material. You dumb bitch. This is really how I handle this? That seems wildly, well, just crazy. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of awkward. This is really awkward because this is I guess handled from multiple places. This was one of those times when I was like, oh, I'm gonna make an effects manager, and I used it for one single thing. But probably I can just change the color on this shit, right? Although I don't know how to make a color picker. Oh no, I don't want to make a color picker. Do I make a color picker? Or do they just kind of give you some options? Because I've seen games do like, you know, you have a you have like a, you know, the color is displayed, but then you just kind of click on the name of it, and it just swaps to the next one, and then you can just kind of cycle through all of them. Like that's definitely probably the easiest way I could go about it, because then, well, it's just easier for me, right? I guess this comes to the same problem where you kind of have to select an image, right? So I need to do, this needs to be like a drop-down menu that can contain images, which is probably a lot different than what I'm doing right now. But it seems like I'm gonna need it for some other things either way. Oh, and then just give you like a couple of color options. Shabba-da-ba-da-boom, ba-ba-boom. Let's see how my drop downs work. How do they work? I can set my options already, can't I? Like this template is, I'm pretty sure, right? Is that not how it works? I don't know. Maybe not. Option A. Okay, so how do I set these then? Okay, let's go back. We're gonna bring it back. How do I set these drop downs? I clear options, which, what does that do? Assembly browser. How I love you. How I absolutely adore this useless thing. I'm perfectly understandable that some people can use this, right? But for me, it is absolute garbage. Do I get an info about what this does? Because it seems that, like, add options, that's fine, but like the problem is here I just add text options. So I could do inline images, like text images for this. That's definitely something I could do. Or I can bite the bullet and learn how to do a drop down, or like a color selector, right? That solves a lot of that issue. Let's see, Unity color picker, GUI tools. Yeah, no, color picker in game, right? Maybe it is GUI. Runtime component that allows users. Okay, this maybe is the thing then. Oh, that's a Unity asset store thing. Okay. Alright. I see. There could be some more example images here, it feels like. Easy peasy color selection. One button to open in color picker, one code to select color, nothing more. Thank you for the asset. Oh, it's free. Using assets, it's always such a hassle, although this might be such a specific thing. It could actually work. Is a runtime UI component that allows players or users to select colors from predefined palette. This tool is ideal for in-game character customization, drawing tools, visual themes. Does sound good. It does sound good. It does sound real good. This can quickly generate palettes and use ready-made UI prefabs to save setup time. Ooh! Let's check out the GitHub. Sometimes there's more information here. Color pickle, color. Well, I then connect this to my navigation system as well, which is a little annoying, probably. It kind of feels like it's gonna be like it's always easy on the PC, but then you do, you know, okay, so how I'm gonna select stuff off that wheel, of that color picker on a gamepad, right? And then you're like, my heart, my arms, like everything starts to hurt. Brain starts to fall apart. Like it's you know, it's bad. It's really bad. So that's why I'm thinking about just making a drop-down menu, you know. I could actually like say the name of the color and then also color that text in that color, although that would be gross looking. The best thing would be to have a font with just blocks, right? And then I can just wrap, like I can just add a wrapper for the color. So then I can easily set colors, like as many colors as I want. I could add just a custom font just for that, right? Like Google Fonts, you know, you feel me? And then we find something that's just blocks. Square, please. No. Like this is actually gonna have real fonts? Get out of here. I could make my own font, like I do know how to do that. It's just been a while and I'm afraid it's gonna take too much time. Icons. Try removing one of your selected filters. Yes. Block. I mean, sure. I mean, wait, what is this? This seems perfect, no? Like, what does it say? Nobody knows. Cha-cha-cha, you know? Boom. I can just do this, right? And then just wrap it with the color. Ah! Boom! Flow block. What is this? Ah, okay. No. Just download this one. Ooh, how big is this? This has to be like tiny. I mean, all fonts are like tiny. 38 kilobytes. You know? Where's my settings? Holy shit, we're gonna fix this right quick. I still have a little bit of an issue if you want to select like a crosshair style. That would still be nice to have. Like I might just do the arrow selector, you know, and you can then just swap between them. But like for this, it's much easier to have a drop down still, right? So let's do a little bit of ha-cha-cha spaghetti. Where's my where did I put this? Fonts? Well, there's a bunch of these, of course. Shit. Fonts. Where's this? This might be a fine place, right? This is gonna be special, and we're gonna drop this thing right in, ba-boom! We're gonna make a font asset. Yeah, yucky. I don't know how to do this actually. What is this? This is a font asset. PMP font asset. Okay. Is this like, can I just, you know, this is always, I'm always kind of, I forget, you know? Like which one of these? This one? That's incorrect. I mean, this should be fine. So could I then just do, like, I take a drop down, right? And we drop it here. Ah, shit. Let's open the pause menu so I don't have to fix the whole thing again. And then, so we drop it here. We're gonna make this hit, flash, color, colori. And then what I will do, I want to check this thing, if this even works. And then we would do, okay, son of a bitch. I just want to check how this looks. So option A, if I use this font here, boom. So this is already, okay, yeah, no, this was actually fine. Wait, is this the update thing now? No, it's not. So let's just do like, and then pull it up a little bit more, you know? Is this kind of all I need, you know? And then I can just raise the line a little bit if needed. Is that not it? Word. Why can't I see it here though? It's a little strange, but like I can fix this either here. Probably a more safe way would be to fix it here, right? Okay, so 20 template, just Roberta. Maybe, I mean, so this would be like, I would really need to do a drop-down player prefs, and I would want to make a variant, right, just to make sure. And this would be color picker. So let's just delete this one. Boop-diddy-doo, whoop-de-boop-de. And then, I mean, let's just do the same thing. So content, I would use this thing. We would drop our, what's the font called? Block, flow block, regular, on the regular. You know what? Let's just do that here, right? We'll just make sure this is changed properly. So flow block, regular. And 20, right? And we're gonna disable this. This needs to be disabled by default, I think, because otherwise it stays open. So will this just work then? Like if I now, we're gonna make a new drop down. Not resolution, we're going to do a white flash, hit flash color drop down. I'm going to open this baby up, change the name, and then which one was, I think this is kind of what I want to do. I'm just gonna copy this, paste it here, boom, right, And then, so this would be no drop down, like I don't need to specify. Nav button doesn't matter on this one. This was like some funky shit. But yeah, essentially I do want to have this thing. So options, and then I can just do like 0, 0, and then add a color in, right? So like default color would be white. So that's just color equals hash FFF, right? FFF. Don't even need this, I think. Like it can just have the first thing, you know? And then like how many colors do I want, you know? Like we would do red. I guess it could be like a bright red, like this, you know? Red. And then maybe, you know, black, or like close to black. What else? Like, do you want this maybe? You know, like I don't know, like, I don't know. Just have a couple of options and then you do what you want. Like I'm just gonna, this is just gonna be a test. I want a blue flash. Like this kind of flash. I don't know. This is just gonna be a test, right? So these are gonna be the options. We're gonna have the, what is this called? Hit flash color, right? Add options, set value without notify, that's all good. And then here we're gonna do set flash color, right? And here, don't need you. Like this is 0 by default, so it's fine. So I don't think it needs to happen over there, really. Although that doesn't matter because it needs to be set at the start, right? No, it doesn't, because player prefs stay, so this really doesn't need to be set there. So we just need to do, well, this. Right? Hit flash color. To change dot value, right? And then we would, I guess, also call the effects thingamajig. It would actually need to call this thing because it needs to notify. Like I don't want to check this every time something flashes. I want to set this only in the beginning or when the change occurs, right? I guess you could make an event here, right? You could make an event, but like in this spaghetto, like you could actually have like on I guess that would be smart, right? On prefs changed, you know? I really should do that. Test. Well, I could add an event here, no? Can you have the same event on multiple places? Or I guess I could just do like I could really have a how do you do events again? Game manager. That's a clear sign that I'm not really versed in these because I don't know exactly how they're made. So this would then be just string on player pref changed, right? And then we would have a public void player pref changed, and we would pass in the string pref name, right? And then we would invoke this with the pref name, right? And then we call this on, well, on all of these. I mean, we'll already call this here, so I might as well check that here, right? I just want to call this there right here. So this is player. No. Yeah, no, that's fine actually. Player prefs. So here we would do just pass in this shit. Pass me that shit. Slider change, and same goes for the toggle change. Right. What else is there? Gamma level. It's also just there. Right? What about the other drop downs? Resolution. I mean, do these need to be called? Not really, right? Like if I don't need to call them, just don't call them, right? Like full screen drop down, don't need to call on you, right? Essentially you just need to call on the generic ones. Frame rate drop down, you know, do I need to call it here? Not really. Like if I'm gonna need to, I'm gonna, but like right now I don't. I mean, I can leave it in, like it doesn't matter, you know. Like this is never gonna get called, so I might as well leave it in. Okay, so Where's my drop down? Primary drop down. And then on the effects manager, right? Where is it? Again, where is it? It's hidden. Explosion effect. So no, this is not the right one. Why am I getting tricked? Okay, then let's do tile object and then hit flash. Get damaged and flash this sprite. So here I would need an on enable and on disable, and I would do a public void, just void pref changed, and then string pref name, right? And then I would do on player. Is that not? Oh no, how do you do that? Player prefs manager dot on pref changed plus equals pref changed. Then I can just use this anywhere I need to. So I don't need to call that, right? Can this, like, hello? Is it like this, right? Yeah. There we go. Babui. And then here we're gonna do if pref name dot. Can you compare to? It's probably one of those things. Oh yeah, this is way more. Or do you do like string compare? So shit. String dot compare. Okay, just like this is never gonna make. This is gonna be such a small performance improvement. Like there is a you could say that it does matter just for the sake of. I guess we can do this instead. Just for the sake of like learning how to, you know, better write code, or like getting used to, I guess. So if this is the case, we're gonna do white material dot color equals, and then I guess I need a switch statement. Can I do this actually? So if I do a public color array, hit flash colors. Now what I'm wondering is, can I get a hex value? I surely can get a hex value. Like, can you do a effects manager.instance.color hit flash colors 0 dot hex? Get hash code? No, that's not it. Can I get a hex value of a color? Unity get hex value of color. Color utility, that's gonna be perfectly fine. HTML string RGB, the hexadecimal string, yeah, that's what I need. Not this one, this one. To HTML, how do you do this then? How do you call this though? Color, oh, so you do this? No. Color color utility dot this, and then you drop this in. Okay, so can I then just, like, instead of all this bullshit, I would just do for int I equals 0 until I is more than effects manager dot instance dot colors dot count length. Right. I will do this, but let's do it with the dollar, and instead of this, I would just pass in this thing on the position of I plus, right? That's pretty efficient. So now, whatever colors I set here, right? Here I just then do hit flash colors. Go kill. Go. Just player prefs dot get int. Boom. Hit flash colors. Is that it? No, it's definitely not it. That ain't it, Chief Keef. Boom. Right? Is that like Baba Booey? You know? Is that all I need to do? I mean, I definitely have flash colors handled differently on other entities because, you know, I'm a dumb, but this should at least show if this will work properly. Drop it down, and then we go bye and we do the play. We do the. Did I already pull the name for this thing? So let's make a new one. Hit flash color. Hit flash color. And then let's open up string tables, settings, pool. Let's make this smaller, put it up here for the 20 bajillionth time today. And then drop down player prefs, color picker. That's all good and fine, but over here. Why do I have two of them again? What am I doing? What are you doing? Open this one. So this is now not idiotic, which is quite surprising for me. And then boom. And then also all of these are then probably busted. Are they? Frame rate header? I mean, maybe they're fine. You know, just press play. Oh shit, I've said this not in the actual thingamajig. So let's do it here instead. We're gonna call this boom. And then this is gonna be drop down, but hit flash color. Nice. Play that shit. Oh right, then I need my effects manager. So hit flash colors. We're gonna just add a couple of these bitches in. First, let's just add this to max, and then let's add, I don't know, 6. First one's gonna be white. Then let's, I guess it can be black. Blake, what? Let's not do black, let's do this. Then let's do, you know, this red thing. Babui. Then let's do this thing. Babui. Let's do, I don't know, this thing. Like, these are all horrible. Maybe this. Like, maybe one this, I don't know. Oh, yeah, this is just a test as well. So let's apply this to systems, play. Let's see if this works. Settings. Hit flash color. Nice. And I need to swap this thing real quick. Frame rate drop down. This is just the wrong thing. That's why it doesn't work. So let's do hit flash color. We're gonna remove this. We're gonna add a hit flash color drop down and pass this drop down menu in. And then this thing needs to have this thing, which needs to have set flash color with this. Babui. I mean, looks fugly. Okay, so now what I need to do is on these, this also needs to be, no, this also needs to be changed. This needs to be changed. It needs to use the flow babunga thingamajinga, right? So settings, right. No, it's fine, it's okay. Relax. Everyone take a deep breath, especially me. And then we're gonna do this 20. And then I'm just gonna lift it up. I'll lift it up by its heels. So now I can figure out how much higher this needs to be and how you do that as well. This thing. So can I just raise character? No, this is spacing. Line. No. Word. No. Paragraph. No. I guess it's in the extra settings. Right. Margins. Bottom. Like I could do this. Just 3. So let's do that, right? Color picker. Open this baby up. We're gonna do on this bottom 3, and then on this bottom 3. Get it out. Save it. Save the project. Have some fun. Do some good things. Boom. Settings. Look at it. Like it's not perfect. But like, it does the job done, right? It gets the job done. It's pretty perfect, to be honest. To be for real. I'm for real. Like this. One more 0, you know? So let's do that. So on the... Where is it? There you are! You son of a bonk. There you go. And that's it. And we have a color picker. Like, kind of, you know? Kind of like a color picker. Color picker! Boom! Look at it! It's beautiful. Now, question is, does it work? There you go, now we change the color to the red. Barababa. And it's still, no. Effects Manager. So what is this? This is text color. What the shit? How do you do? This is probably some. Oh right, because this is like a. It's such a silly thing. How do you check what the parameters are called? You know. Do set color, and then we do, what is this? Color, and then you do this. Is that how you do that? Say it ain't so. I mean, say it is so. If I'm asking for stuff, I would much rather just have it work like this. Let's see if that helps it in any way. So we still have the white color. The white. So everything flashes white. Then we change the color to red. Does it save it? It does. Doesn't do shit. Doesn't do shit. So is this even getting called? Is I guess my croissant. Croissant. Do you even call this thing? Boop. Aha. It does. So just this thing doesn't work. Sorry about that. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your tricks for free. Boom, get demonetized real quick. I'm thinking like, can you just disable monetization on YouTube and then they don't like, you know, piss on you for using copyrighted stuff? Is that a thing? Because I don't really care about ad revenue because there is none, right? But like sometimes I make YouTube shorts and I'm like, oh, what, can I use this music? Is this like copyright free? And then some stuff is just kind of wonky because some companies claim everything that they can because, you know, copyright claiming doesn't really hurt them. Like you don't get punished by wrongfully they flag it, yeah. Like the funny thing is you don't get punished if you claim another video for content that isn't even yours. You just, you know, because companies have these algorithms that just scour through the webs and just, you know, claim everything that's even remotely close to whatever they have. And they do a bunch of wrong claims, but it's just, you know, it essentially, like it happened to me once on one video. I've used copyright-free music, but a company had, I guess, some similar stuff, a similar song that it just kind of, I don't know, it thought like it was that, like their system thought it was that, so it claimed my video. And it ruins the performance of the video completely, because even when I kind of, how do you say, appealed, and I won the appeal after like a day, the video got like 4 views, which I'm not saying I'm getting a lot of views, like I get, you know, 1,000, maybe 2,000 at best, but that video got 4 views in the next couple of days because that initial push was destroyed, right? And it's like, it doesn't hurt them at all. It's free to do so, right? You can just claim everything, and it's kind of wonky. So I'm thinking, can I just, like, I don't want to have a monetized channel. I just want to promote stuff that I do. Can I just have an unmonetized thing, and then they can't do this? Maybe they can't, like, you know, ruin the video. I don't know. Okay, so this is almost working, just the thing isn't working, the final step. Because this thing isn't being changed. Do I need to, how do I change material color through code? Set color? But I did this, right? I mean, I am doing this, am I not? Like material, I do set color, I take the color and I set it to the thing. Okay. I do set, oh, get int. Well, hello, dummy. Maybe you should call set int instead of get int, like an idiot. Okay, this time around, everything is gonna work perfectly. Because I'm a flawless developer. Let's see. First, okay, it's on white. Ba-ba-ba-boo. And then we do this. Ah. Ooh, boom. Then you can set it to blue. I'm blue, I'm the bleeding. Right? And then if I pause the game, now it should actually save it. Because holy smokes, I've said it. I didn't just, you know, I didn't make a baboonga. You know what? This might work in the editor, but not in the game, because I need to call this thing on start as well. So on start, we also need to do this. So, or I guess just call this. You know, just call this. Boom. And then get int. Default value is 0, right? Just so if the value doesn't exist, just set it to 0. Boom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boom, you know? So then I can add any colors I want here, and it's just gonna work nicely. These colors are horrendous, so probably want to change them to something else. But for now, I'm quite happy with this. One thing that I want to see is, can I add an outline to these to the color picker, so you can see the black one, right, as well. Like if the outline is dark, maybe just have a white outline. Am I still in debug mode? No. What's this? Bye. Oh, options. Right. Okay, I get it. Wait, options can have a sprite? Where's the sprite? Wait. option can have a sprite and a color. So like if I make this option just this, but this color doesn't do anything. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. What I want to see is, can I give you an outline? Outline. So I guess this. It might be possible that I can actually set an outline on this thing. I think. How does this work? Oh my god, I forgot these things. Oh, there is one that's smaller. Ooh. Which one is it, though? Right. Let's Google it, I guess. Unity font outline. Is it really just, I mean, I was kind of assuming, but I remember this was possible to be done. Oh, whatever. Outline, boom. Oh. Can't see shit. Okay, maybe I should be testing this on not a black one. Paste. Twice. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your tricks for free. Well, I could just add a background, right? It is something I can always, like I could just do this on top, I mean below it, bladed order, and then just make this slightly bigger. Right, I could do this. The 26, and then what we would do is extra settings for well, let's see how this looks. You know, it kind of works, right? Kind of a hacky solution, but it does work. Ah. Okay. Could really be like this, right? Let's make that then as well. So drop this on this one. I have opened prefab. What do you want from me? Oh, I see. Really? Okay. Wait. This shouldn't have this as well, right? I mean, not always, I guess. Okay, let's see what looks weird now. Just go from there then. Okay, so these are now all wrong because they're the same size, right? That should be easily remedied. So back color, this thing needs to be oh, this actually looks quite okay. So I just need to make sure that this thing is enabled. And then we should be halfway there. Then the only thing I want to do is now make this tiny bit smaller. So we said 0.6, 0.86. But like this middle part needs to be a little bigger. So 1.01, maybe like that. Okay, so let's do that. Okay. And now same for you two. Let's see how that looks. These still look proper, that's good. And -3. So let's do that. Okay. And then just the question of what color is this? I could make it like I could make it this color or this one, you know? think. Was white better? Okay, what about this color? Like, the good thing about it is that I can use this for everything that needs color. And this looks pretty good. And I can nicely see the back as well. Boom. And that's pretty good, no? So if I do the black color, I should now not see the flashes essentially. Yeah, except for everything else that flashes in the game. Right. Could be a slight problem because I don't think this is using a global color essentially on all the scripts separately, right? Because all of these have a separate flash material. So like if I check a shrub, not a web shrub, just a normal shrub. So this one has a material shrubbery, right? And shrubbery just has a, it's just flash. Huh. So if I check enemy material, can I add a global color on this? Unity shader, global color. So is this color then like that? Flash color, right? Where do they have the flash? So flash yeah, we just do this color, right? Now, flash color global. So instead of this color, we would use this color, right? Okay, so how do you do this? Like, is it just me, or this didn't really explain how to do that? I know I've used global what do you just call this shader dot globe side globe? Like, surely it's not it, right? Like, maybe I need to call this on that specific thing. First, let's just do pref changed, and I'm gonna just pass in the this pref, right? Just so this gets called. Start. Okay, is this just, you just call it directly? So flash color is this then, right? So I do this. Is this how you do it, really? Well, I might as well try. Like, this is now global flash color, which would be really convenient for me, because that would mean this should just work then, perchance. Let's make it white first. Okay, now let's spawn a couple of enemies, I guess. A couple of these guys that are a little bit more dangerous. Okay, so now we go to settings, we change the color to red. Well, that's yellow. What about blue? But when they hit me, I also flash. Why is this? Like, why are they yellow on this? It seems that like some sort of this, something here is a little wonky. Like this multiply, I don't really get why the multiply. But why is this here? This doesn't need to be here. That's a fact. Like, this doesn't do anything. So can I delete this? So predicate. This goes into now flash color. If I change it to, let's make it this yellow, right? And then now it is yellow. and when it gets to the end, it's still yellow. But in the game, it looks a little different. Why? I mean, it's not like this is a deal breaker or anything. It's just a little wonky, I guess. But I mean, I'm pretty happy with like this being way less work than I thought. Actually using a global variable to have this be so, you know, straightforward. Like on enemies, like what is this? You know? Why? What about this? Like, it seems like they're... Oh, is it because of the... No. I don't really get this. So let's find ourselves an enemy. Flash. Why do you flash like that? We're not replacing any colors. Like again, this is not a deal breaker, but it is a little weird, right? Why does it flash it so strangely? Why is this a thing? So if I change the global color now, like the blue one seems right. Black, well, it's lighter, right? White is fine, thank God. What is this? Why are you yellow? Like, look at the flash. This should be the color, right? Not whatever this is. Is the problem that it's like affected by the world? Boom! I mean, the yellow flashes do look kind of good, though. I kind of like it. We could also have the wall just not flash when it gets hit. That could be annoying for some people, you know. I just don't get why the color is different. Like, it looks fine in the shader. That's the strange part as well. What if I like disable bloom? It's still yellow. Why is it yellow? Well, because I've been checking it here and it doesn't seem like it becomes yellow at any point. You know? Like, if I set the flash to true. And then flash color to whatever, right? Like it stays the right color. I don't know where the thing goes wrong. Like surely not alpha. Huh. Oh. What does make it look so different? Like could it be the lighting? Yes, right? It could be the lighting. Maybe. Just, I wouldn't imagine to such a drastic extent though. Like what if I make enemy material unlit? Maybe can I test this during the game? You know? No. Oh, why do you do this to me? Wait, this doesn't go through the color changer. Yes, it does. Like color replacement could mess the thing up, but it doesn't. Like it you know, I mean, it could, but it shouldn't. But like, we're not replacing colors, so that's not it. That ain't it, Chief Keef. Oh, the bitch. Why does it change the color so drastically? Like the blues work. What if I change it to yellow? I have a yellow in here. Flash. It's lighter, yeah, it's again a little bit lighter. Like if I do this, like let's replace this just in case. Come here, my friend. Yeah, you see the difference? Why is it such a different color here? Like again, this is not a big deal. It's just a little annoying. It would be nice to have the thing unified. Like, what's happening to you to get such a drastic change in color? I mean, it could be the light. Where is the player? It's probably in the interactables. El player. So, light bullets. This one doesn't matter. This one matters, but like, it's just the white light, right? Can I make it equal? No, it's... I mean, it could be that the shading is the problem. What? Oh, the global blue light. Don't I have that? Blue. Darkness, blue light, right? No, this one doesn't seem to have an effect. Because if I make it to 0, it's still fine. So this one also, I mean, that would be a hard problem to solve, so I'm glad that's the case, but like... What is happening? Can I change this during runtime and have it not explode in my face? Like if I do molt on this, right? Float. Oh, why do you do this? Do you do? Please, poo-poo. Why do you do? Do. Ah. Why is that a thing, though? Why is that a thing? This is a lot closer. Ooh, what if I do the thing where I do the more thing? Molt? Molt! A! Put this one into B. Too much! Pull it back, pull it back. Like, this is a lot closer. It's a little different. I don't get why that's a thing, if I'm gonna be completely honest. If I can be frank. Can I be frank? I don't know why this is a thing. But like, if I change the settings now to this, like it's still not exactly there, right? It's not exactly the same. Okay, you know, you need to go. We need this guy that stays in the corner where he belongs. Let's make him a little more HP. Boom. And that's pretty close, no? Like it's close enough if nothing else. That does seem close enough. Oh, this is not... Like, it's close enough, you know? Seems okay. Where? Now the thing that I don't know what happened with is the bullets. What happened to the bullets? My God. Everything went to oh, right, I think I disabled the bullet light, didn't I? So this should now just be okay. Ba-boom! This looks now exactly, basically equal, right? So let's set the nice yellow color here. So I definitely should have a setting to just disable wall on hit flash, right? So let's do that one. I mean, these are quite fun to do. I think these initial ones are definitely gonna be, you know, a lot more work. I mean, I could then kind of control the flashes on enemies and on walls separately. No, you know, no, no. It's like you have enough options. There's gonna be more than enough. This is gonna be more than enough. So this is gonna be flash, wall flash toggle. But I'm quite happy with this actually. Hit flash on walls. Boom. Okay. So this toggle is going to be hit flash walls. Hit flash on them walls. Now what does that need to do? Well, nothing much, I think. Methinks, because this is a self-explanatory babunga. It does need to be set to 1 by default though, so I guess we have that. Where is it? It's over here. There we go. And then we do the thing over yonder, which is tile object, get damaged, and then flash this sprite. We're just gonna do if, else if, get int equals 1, you know? Otherwise, we just ignore the flashes on. But you see how quick this shit was compared to the others, right? This is how quickly I can hopefully make settings. Right? They should be real freaking quick. Because it's simple stuff, right? I'm essentially starting with really complex ones, right? So there's that. And then just go settings, hit flash on walls, pop. You know, maybe that's actually better, right? Not having the walls flash when you move them. Like, stuff is looking weird. Just let's have these things as they are. Oh, vsync, please. Thank you. But yeah, you know, like, hit flash on walls. Let's also set this to what? Oh, these are the... Okay, I see. Cinema, right? And like same for effects and shit like that. I can just add a toggle and then you can disable effects and that's gonna like improve performance as well, right? If you have problems with that, like on wall hit effects, on whatever, right? There's like a bunch of those that I can add super quickly. Like the word amount is negligible for localization, so quite happy with that. Okay, so we did some of this. Do I want to do on hit effects as well? I can do that later. Let's just move on. So, well, that took a shit ton of time. But because I was kind of doing some other stuff, right? Quality particles. Let's leave that one a little bit. Screen shake we've done. Camera follow, right. I need to actually check how that looks in the game because I don't remember how exactly this thing looks right now, but I think the camera does kind of follow your cursor a tiny bit. Yeah. So maybe some people don't want this. That's my thinking, you know. And what about on the controller? On the controller? How does it work? Yo, relax! It just follows around. You know, I could even, for sliders, right? I could add like a dot on the default position, because I do have default position saved on the actual slider. So when you have like this opened, you know, there could be like a dot over here, so you know that this is the default position in case you have like maybe something above or below. You know, screw it. You're gonna have the reset. Like every section is gonna have resets, I think. But I mean, this is really good. Okay, so camera follow. El camera. Where's the? It's in the setup. And then camera controller. Towards aimer modifier. So if I do like 4, this is just, I just adjust this value. Like maybe somebody wants a bigger number, right? Like I think 1 is the sweet spot because I'm used to it, right? But maybe somebody would want to have it to 2, you know? So that should be an, you know, a fairly easy thing to solve. So this is towards aimer modifier. And then again, if this wouldn't be a thing, if it's like at 0, then just ignore this whole part of the script, right? So we would do public float towards aimer modifier setting equals 1, right? This is going to be the default value. And then we need, okay, let's just add a new slide. Let's just start where we always start. I could do percent again. Okay, so it's a slider, right? This is gonna be how do you call this? Like, how do you say? Like camera, not follow, camera cursor, camera look ahead. That's good. I like that one. Camera look ahead slider. Camera look ahead, we're gonna start at 100, and then maybe you can go to 200, right? Okay, how can I Unity float to string, but you know what? Isn't this, like, I've used this already? It's like, okay, so let's do public int amount max decimals equals like -1, which is, I guess, unlimited, right? You know what? Max decimals is just gonna be 1, and then you can change that if you want. And then we're just gonna add a, I think it's F, and then you add the, I think that's how you do the thing. Because it's annoying to have stuff that really should be a decimal thing that I need to kind of jankily do it. So let's do starting int 1, and then we're gonna do between 0 and 2, right? Camera look ahead, multiplier, after sign, no, max decimals 1. What did they say? Camera look forward, look ahead. Okay. Let's just see if the slider works. Oh. I don't want always that to happen. How can I do... Am I not using the thing correctly? Okay, well that's a little more complex then. So I'm supposed to do like this, and I guess new string, right? And then I would pass, do I have to do it with this? I would pass this character max decimal times, right? That, I think this should then work, because I now do, essentially this is the format of, like essentially this is what I want to pass, right? But depending on how many decimals, right? So it's 1, this is just going to be 0 point hash, which should work, hopefully. Let's see. Oh, lovely. Look at me go. Okay. So well, this is already doing the thing, so I just need to find this. Do I need to set it at the start? I mean, it's gonna set itself when I call it, right? So basically, I would just open my camera controller, and on start, I would make towards aim setting equals to player prefs dot get, I guess we get float. And the default value is 1, but like, am I setting a float as well in here? Because I do want to set float just in case. Player prefs changer. I get int for toggle, that's fine. What about slider? I set int. Ugh. I should set float here, not do this. Starting int, I have an int, but I don't think that should create an issue. Don't need you. Let's see if this broke anything. Doesn't seem so. So let's just go to the camera controller. And now I do need to have an on enable and on disable. I don't have them. Okay, so we should be able to just on enable, on disable, and we're gonna do player prefs manager dot on player prefs changed. I guess I'm gonna do void prefs changed. We're gonna pass in string pref, and then we can do this as per usual. And then here we're gonna do if pref equals to well, this thing. Boom. Or if it doesn't equal, we return. Otherwise, we do this. Right? And then this needs to be like here. I can just check if this is more than 0 and whatever this is, right? Like if this is more than 0, then we can just ignore it. I want to do this once instead of 20 bajillion times. Just in case if I decide to use that again. Is this used anywhere else? No. So this should already control this. Hey man, how's it going? Your looks better than yesterday? Man, look at this shit. Right. No, this doesn't work anymore. Yeah, that's an issue. So it does need to be... Wait, but it worked before, did it not? What am I missing here? So does it have to be an integer? And screw it. Let's just leave it at, as an integer then. So we're gonna do smooth time. So this is a float. We're just gonna do times 0.1. Same goes here. So let's just then go back. So yeah, I guess it did break it. I guess I have set the whole thing to be a float. Oh wait, maybe not. Wait. Is it because I'm trying to get float, right? Player prefs. No, not chamber. Yeah. So set master volume. Here I'm setting float. Oh right, but I'm getting int. So that's why it might be broken, because it doesn't, you know, the int doesn't exist. It only a float exists. So I think if I just take a float, this should just work, most likely. There we go. Right. Easy peasy. Okay, so let's then undo whatever the hell I did here. So this can be back to what it was. So I think this is now all as it should be. Okay. So let's check if the camera follow ahead or look ahead works. So this still works as it should. Now if I set camera look ahead to a larger, right, this is more, and then if I set this to 0, it's no longer looking ahead. And this is the regular amount. Well, there you go. Done and done. Like this, I don't even know what that would be, so I'm just gonna, I mean, I guess I do, right? Like, do you really want to change that? That's essentially how fast the camera follows you. I actually want to test how that looks if like you actually increase the amount of it. Like maybe for motion it would be better for some people. Setup, camera holder. So that's so smooth time. So if I set this to 0, if I set it to a really high amount, and it's just how does that look on the controller then? Doesn't want to connect right now. I don't know, like, if this is a thing that I want people to mess around with. I mean, they could. Like 7 is the default that I have set. What if you add it to like 15? It's still a little bit about 30. Would somebody want to play like this? I mean, why not? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna add this for now. So let's put a question mark on this one, like an orange, right? Player bullet opacity, yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff that I could still do. Okay, pause on tab, right? We can do that one. I don't know exactly how this works though. Like if I'm in the game, like does this mean that, you know, should this already trigger? Like, is this triggering when I, you know, in a build game? Mirror supports dark theme, by the way. Oh, let's maybe do that. This is quite always a flashing warning. Settings, maybe. Not analytics. Team profile? No. Is it per board thing? View. Preferences. Background color. Is this like dark theme? I don't think that's really dark theme though, right? Or maybe it is. Reduce motion. Okay. Like I can. Arrows won't change the full black bar. That's fine, it's just like, is this the thing that you're talking about? Like just the background? Or is there something else? I can Google it, I guess. Oops. Oh, background only? Okay. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. This is quite. Where did I have the thing? Here. And I still have these things that are. I can change the color of these things, right? Boom. There we go. That's a little easier to look at. That's good. Okay. Wait, wasn't I opening my game? Oh. Well, something went wrong. Let's just start it again. Start it again. Just to see if this pause on Alt Tab is already working, but it's only working in a built game, you know. If the game opens, is the question. What is happening? That's strange. Huh. Okay, maybe I'm gonna check it later. Maybe there's a problem because of the press changes. I don't know. Unity pause on Alt Tab. So this running in the background, that's probably a good thing to have. Okay, let's try to build the game then, because something is wrong. So let's just try to make a new build. Probably better so it doesn't like screw up all of the prefs, because they're now floats. But I'm guessing this is just like checks, right? Just a simple Boolean, and that's it. I just hope the game opens. It seemed like something was a little wonky. Wonkily. What else did I have? Text scale. This one I'm not sure about. I'm gonna see how it goes, but I'm a little afraid that this one might be kind of a tough thing to set up. Like UI scale maybe, right? If things are like well positioned, but like sometimes I'm kind of out of space for UI, so I don't know if that's exactly gonna be a good thing. I don't know. The problem is like not all of the things, like the bullets shouldn't be scaled, right? So I can't just scale the UI. This would have to be done a little bit more precise, which who knows how well that's gonna go. Or how much work that's gonna be. Like obviously you could do it, but like should maybe make, you know, I might have to then separate canvases for stuff, right? Make a separate canvas for the magazine and stuff like that. I don't know, like UI scale, like HUD, that's fine, right? I can scale that easily, but the rest of the UI, I think I might just skip that part, you know? Let's see if this opens. I don't know why it doesn't open. Reopen. Come on, England, score some goals. What's happening? It's just not doing anything now. What is happening? Why is this empty? Ah, there we go. Look at how much shit is happening on a computer. Holy. Okay, can I... What about this? Don't reopen. What about that? How do I like them apples? Well, that's that's getting super concerning. Otherwise I'm gonna try to restart the computer, maybe see if that helps it. I don't know exactly what's happening. Color me concerned. Okay, what if I delete this and just build a fresh file? Please don't let this be a thing that makes my game just not open anymore because of a change that I made. That would be really sad. That was a quick frickin' build. Just wait for a bit, I guess. Is it like open somewhere and I just can't find it? Is that a thing? Doesn't find it. Uh-oh. Oh dear. That's not a thing that I was afraid of. Okay. build game not starting. That's fine. Okay, let's just ignore this part because this is showing the regular issue of PC creating a Mac build. How old is this? 3 years? Okay, well, like, although it was weird because this was already a built game. Turn off Unity, okay. Yeah, because like this was already a built game before I made a new build and it didn't open it, so it has to be like a funky issue. Delete library folder, oh boy. Let me find that real quick. Just Google it. Unity library folder Mac. What is a library folder? Not where. Where is? It's in where? Oh, that thing. Wait, I can't even close anything anymore. Just the whole thing is just exploding. Okay, so can I just reveal in Finder? The actual build isn't working, but like the funny thing is, it didn't work. Like an old build that did already work at some point didn't want to start up, which was that was the more weird thing. Like, you see, I'm trying to open it, and then it just kind of... Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, I guess closing Unity definitely helped. Maybe there was something with the Steam thing, like Unity was kind of preventing it from starting up. What I wanted to check, right, if the game pauses when I Alt-Tab. Can I do, like, this is now Windows mode, is that correct? That's a little strange. There we go. So yeah, maybe I do want to have it like this. Maybe put it on display too. Ooh la la, this works so well. Hello. So now I can check if the thing actually pauses when I like Alt-Tab out of it. It pauses the game, but it doesn't actually pause the game. Okay. Thank you, Gasper. Always good technical support for my Babunga brain, my Babunga knowledge. So yeah, one setting is, I guess this could be, did you do on application focus? Yeah, no, I didn't do no such thing yet. This is what I'm trying to start doing now, right? I'm trying to figure out what to do for this thing, right? Right now it pauses, which I think is the default behavior as much as I've read on it. When you Alt-Tab, it just stops, like it kind of pauses running of the whole game. So Now I've seen settings for that it doesn't load, so that it can run in the background. So I could make like a drop down that says, you know, run in background, or I guess that could be one toggle. So run in background, and the other toggle could be open pause screen on, you know, on Alt Tab, right? Essentially, you would have two toggles that you can then do whatever you want with that, I would imagine. So pause menu, bababooey, and then I do a toggle. Like, I don't know why you would want it to run in the background, but I know that some people hate when things pause, or maybe they wanna just look something up, still have it played on the main screen. Maybe if somebody's gonna be streaming, I would much prefer the game just keep on running when they, you know, type something on the side and then go back into the game. It's probably better for the game to just keep on running. So I guess this setting is, you know, could be useful. Run in background toggle, right? And then I do another one, which is gonna be a pause on Alt Tab. I don't know how to call this. Like, how do you call this setting to pause the game on Alt Tab? I mean, I guess run in background makes sense. Like pause on lost focus, on focus loss or something like that. Pause when unfocused. Pause on Alt Tab. This is also something that's only on PCs, right? So I have to then add a setting that would just kind of disable everything that isn't relevant for consoles, right? But okay, that's we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So pause on Alt Tab. Let's do the settings localization. So I would do settings, run in background, which is exactly what this would be called, I would imagine. Right, run in background, and then pause, like obviously pause, but like it does pause, right? This is a different thing. So open pause menu on lost focus. You know, just Alt Tab, right? So settings, pause on Alt Tab, and let's pull our strings, and then we have this, so run in background, and then this one we would do that thing, then just boom, boom, right? Run in background and pause on Alt Tab. So now I need to name these. So this would be, well, run in background, right? And pause on Alt So running background, I'm pretty sure it's just some sort of a thing that you just set true or false. Unity running background. Like I'm pretty sure this is just a toggle. Application running background, right? And then this, yeah, this is all you need to do. So, so I'm gonna have boom, 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 player prefs manager, and then we're gonna do all the same thing. So running background, the default behavior is false, right? I would imagine. So I don't really need it here because the default behavior is going to be 0. So running background. No, not this one. I do need the other one because this one. I mean, open pause menu on Alt tab. Is that the default way you want this to behave? Just make sure, right? Just make sure that this is like working as intended, and then I can decide what the initial int is gonna be. Like maybe I do want to just leave it like on in the background and then also pause. Should that be the default behavior? Maybe. I'll have to set all of these. I have to make sure that I don't forget. Like on start, I need to do this thing either way. Right? So this is gonna equal to running background. Don't even need to do this, I just need to call this, right? And just set a default int. Now, do I just do this? Get int. Isn't this like, I guess it's not. I mean, I guess I could pass it as a bool, right? Right, so this would already set the default state on its own, but I still need to change it. I mean, I could do that here. I want to leave this in just in case. This might come in useful if I made some mistakes. I didn't even have camera zoom, but okay. Do I change vsync? Wait, I'm kind of confused now. Equals to player prefs. Yeah, it does happen on the game manager. Yeah, we don't need to do this here. We can just do this here as it's, you know, where everything else is being done. Here I can do if ref name equals. This is gonna happen a lot more, right? So maybe it's just better to call it right there. Is that crazy? Why don't I have these in the same place. I'm kind of making it harder for myself for no reason. Player prefs changer, there we go. So that's one thing, and the other is the pause menu behavior, which is on, I think the thing that, so on application, on application, on app focus, let Google find it, on application focus. So this is, when it loses or gains focus. But this is what? Oh, this is like on enable, right? So, settings. What am I doing? This is pause menu, right? Do I have on application? I do not. Like on application focus. What about pause? Send to all game object when the player pauses. Let's do this. Oh, focus is already in. Great. So, what I'm gonna do is, well, just try to open pause menu if it's not opened yet, right? Toggle settings open? No. Toggle pause menu open. Right, can be paused. Toggle settings open? Toggle pause menu open? I'm so confused as to how I do this. So I guess I just do if focus. This is if it's true, right? But I want to do if this is false, or if this is true, we return. Let's do it like that, the nice way. Or pause menu opened, right? So otherwise we just do this true, right? Oh, right, but I need to check and player prefs dot get int. What is it called? I have it there. At this point, this might be faster. So, oh, I don't have, actually, I don't set it here. But I do want to set it here, right? Pause and Alt tab. Oh, no, I do have it, it's right here. Pause and Alt tab is 1. So we're gonna do if this equals 1. No, if it's not 1, right? If it's not 1, we just ignore this call. If it's 1, we actually do want to pause the thing. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure this should already just work as well, which is good for me. I should really just get all, just find all, instead of doing this, because this is kind of, it's really prone to mistakes. Now, I don't know if this is actually gonna be testable. Like if I mean, this part is, that's good. So if I do settings, like if I go here, and it is still running, but it's if I disable this, then I lose focus. Nothing happens. I mean, the same thing happens. This thing didn't seem to really make a difference. But did I mess up? If or right. Boy. I'm gonna kind of have to ask people what they want to have as a default behavior, right? But like I'm thinking in terms of if people are gonna stream this, it might be better for it to work like this. So now if I lose focus, nothing happens unless I enable this, then it pauses when I lose focus. Now, for me to actually test if this works in the background, I need to, well, I need to build it. God damn. So while it's building, pause on tab. Boom. So yeah, then enemy health bars. This is something that I already have in the game, essentially, like the actual behavior, because I was playing around with what I like the most, and the way it behaves now is that health bars appear when the enemy gets damaged, right? So I want to have three options. Either they're always invisible, or always visible, or that they get visible after they get damaged, right? And then I think even if it fills back up to full, it still stays visible, right? So as soon as an enemy gets damaged, or of course if they have shields. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Like, yeah, I don't think I can do always invisible. I mean, I can, right? It's harder to play, but you don't really see enemies that they have shields if you disable health bars. You just see that they stop taking damage. But like, that's a personal preference, right? By default, you should have them on so you see those things, because now it also enables them if shields are active, right? So essentially it enables them if they get hit or if they have shields. So that's the default behavior. Like, maybe somebody does want to disable them. Like, you see, like, when you hit them, you see that they, you know, they spawn that shield effect, but you can't see that otherwise. So like, if people are gonna complain about not being able to see shielded enemies without HP bars, then I'm just gonna disable that option, right? Problem solved. Like, I think that's a reasonable thing to do. Okay, hopefully the game now opens up. Seems good so far. Okay, I have it on the second screen as it should be. I'm just gonna check if the thing runs in the background if I lose focus. So if I lose focus, it pauses and it does run in the background. Now I'm gonna disable pause on Alt Tab, and it doesn't pause, and now I'm gonna disable the running background, right? So now it does pause, like stop running it. Now what about if it's running in the background is false and open tab bad new is true? Then yeah, it does stop running it, but when you get back in, the pause menu is open. So this works as intended. Boom. Boom. Making moves. Making moves. Okay. What's the time? Oh shit, it's like half past 11. Okay, do I have, like, I think I've gotten through most of the really important ones. Like, these are gonna be really good, I think. This one I don't think I'm gonna do. This one might be too hard. This one as well. UI exposure. I mean, I guess I could attach another shader or like post-processing to the second canvas. So I guess this wouldn't be too hard. I could do that, right? It kind of messes up a lot of the stuff. I'm afraid to do this one, to be honest. Enemy health bars, we can definitely do that, right? Just if for nothing else, for making, you know, if at some point I give this game for somebody to make a trailer, or maybe somebody wants to make a video, it would be good to have this settings just for that reason alone, right? So this one, player bullet opacity. Like, I'm not sure about these. This has been, I think somebody suggested these, or maybe I've read upon like some games having this option. Like, obviously you don't want to have it at 0, but you could lower it a little bit. I don't know. Red arrow indicators for nest crawlers. I definitely want to have this one. This is something that I kind of want to disable it like sometimes. This is essentially just a helper, like, oh, a nest crawler is somewhere, you have to go kill it. It's definitely, the game is going to be a little bit harder if you disable this, because like if it's a big map, the arrows will help you locate them, but maybe you want to disable it. Right? I want to disable it sometimes when I'm making videos, so again, this would just be a good kind of quality of life for content creation. Boss health number. I don't know, maybe you want to play without health bars. So this UI exposure, like this is super easy. Like these are super easy to do, right? Show dropped modules info, again, super easy, just a boolean. Show infested enemies. I'm not sure about these settings. This is again more about performance more than anything else, right? Because it's not crucial to the gameplay. So maybe this would just be, yeah, I guess it's just a toggle, right? And you can just disable it, because this is a lot of objects. If you have a ton of infest, and I can just kind of ignore the whole thing, if this is true. So maybe. Mouse sensitivity, some people said that, you know, it's nice to, like, usually nowadays people do this on their hardware, but like, it's still nice to have it in the game. These are a little bit more work. I'm also not completely sure about them. I guess all of these. I have the drop down for color now, so that's good. But yeah, I was kind of thinking about making multiple crosshair styles. Right? I just have this one for now, but like you could have multiple ones, and then you can also change the color because it's just a white image. And for this one, I might actually do the one that you just kind of click through them, so it's not a drop down, because I'm kind of afraid of a drop down with images. Okay, then I have damage numbers. These are again super easy to do. Gamepad dead zone. I'm on the edge for this one. I guess it does make sense. It is healthy to have an in-game setting. I already ignore like the bottom like 20% of gamepad input, so I think this is not like a thing that it's needed for like faulty gamepads, because I already ignore the bottom part of the input. But yeah, invert X and Y. I've seen this sometimes, which I guess it does make sense. Again, all of these things can be set on the hardware, but you know, I don't know how easy that is on a on a console, so it might be good to have this for those situations. Hold to shoot. Maybe some people want to click, click, click for each one, which might also be useful. Like if you have a ton of attack speed and you want to kind of be careful about which bullet you shoot, this might just be a good setting. Also super easy to set up. Confirm before selecting an item. So these are, yeah, these are a little bit more work. Essentially what I'm thinking is adding like a pop-up for permanent stuff, right? For stuff that you permanently select, add a pop-up that asks you like, are you sure, right? You know, confirm or cancel. It's kind of an annoying thing to set up, but I guess I could have it for everything. For like, this would just be a global thing, a global confirm pop-up, and then it would just change the names. You know, confirm item selection, confirm booster placement, confirm purchasing a thing in a shop. This would all be off by default, right? Confirm when selecting events. It would just pop up a confirm, so it would pause the selection, pop up a confirm button, like pause the whole game below. I don't think you could even be able to pause, like if you pause or try to pause, it would just cancel, right? So it's a little bit of an annoying thing, but this might be super useful, right? This might be super valuable for some people. Skip item game animation, it's just something that I'm kind of, you know, if you play this game a lot, maybe you might get sick of that animation, so maybe just skipping it, just immediately popping up the items. Glitch bullets setting to make them less glitchy. I think this one is really important. Even I sometimes have eye strain looking at glitch bullets. And then a UI scale, HUD scale. I'm gonna see about these. This one I have. HUD position, I don't think this is gonna be a thing. Right, this is, I can probably already color it in orange. Just these I might try, but I don't think UI scale, I don't know. Like this might be something that I have to figure out when I get towards some sort of a porting problem, because the UI might be too small for consoles, like for handhelds, but I don't know. HUD scale is not that hard, right? Because it's just a couple of things. HUD opacity, same thing. This is also super good because I want to have an option in game that you can just set opacity to 0. So you have essentially, you see no UI in the game. So you can, again, for recording, right? So yeah, this is like, these are not, like nothing here is too hard. Like this will take a little bit of work, but yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end it here today. I need to go to the toilet again, so, and I'm kind of falling out of, like I'm losing a little bit of, how do you say, strength. I don't know exactly what word to use, but yeah, I want to take a little bit of a breather. Forest is really like it's kind of I think it's pretty average at this point. For me, just I don't know. Today, I think I had enough. I'm probably gonna do a little bit of dialogue polishing in after stream. And then tomorrow I can work on settings more, because this is a lot more fun to do on stream than the dialogues, and dialogues are just something that I can just shut my brain off and just polish them. So okay, anyway, thanks everybody for joining in. I'm gonna leave it at this, and hope to catch you again tomorrow. If everything goes well, I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow and the day after. So yeah, yeah, that's about it. Cheers, everybody.